I still ain't 15, though. I think it just put me with that.
I gotta go. Six. So
Yo, the fuck is that? I killed by whatever. It's pretty hard. Yeah. Take a look later.
stand up, stand up. And I slot no jam up, pull up in the truck, our truck, brand new lamp truck.
Definitely.
What up? When the motherfucker missed the two stick.
The power to save lives is within
Up and now I'm looking for a thirsty kind of man pulling up and I say fuck it, we gon' box it out. I ain't trying to talk it out, let her, I'm trying to walk it out. I've been inside this parking lot. What you talking about? Shout out to Bill Burner, I'm smoking cookies and lit shit. Fuck them Cartiers, I got the Monte on my left there. Shout out Johnny Dang, put them diamonds in me, yeah. Gang bang it, twist on me fingers. Shout out me, hit it. Get my mama say that I be tripping, but I got the blood in me, so that's just how we live and get it. Hands and in the hood, just like a pistol, put some dick inside their mouth and say, I ain't there with that bitch. Need the force right. Tras cuatro. I'm driving like a truck, smoking more than selling coca. Y onda compa y me sácale la bolsa. Don't make me pull out that is backpack, I ain't Dora. Shout out to my güeritas, but I need myself a choice. I know I got to she stay with me, it's nail. If you want to be then take care of these nails. I say fucking with a Mexican, I need you to understand some. Bitches all on me because I'm Mexican rich in hands. What's up in the ghost? We think that I'm doing voodoo, make this better. They soy like Yuko. We about to make a movie, but we can't put this on Hulu. I call that pussy Coco Puff because it make me cuckoo. Need the funk right.
Mas aqui vai me dar e tô nessa nessa todo que
Icon G2 ratchets. New styles, expanded sizes. Only.
Hey, what gets you in that room? Pussy said, to the center, to the back, yo. Tell me what you need. Round front chicken. Jump my tail. Trap
Yeah.
I can follow you like a dog to the end of the world.
Under the seat.
On December 18th, 2025, officers with the Canton Police Department were dispatched to a Walmart on Atlantic Boulevard Northeast in Canton following a reported theft in progress. At the time of the call, officers had no indication that what began as a routine shoplifting investigation was about to turn into a life or death encounter.
Let's go. Come on. This way, guys. Come on, guys. We're gonna go. In here, guys.
Why do we have to go in?
Because that's the way it is. Have a seat. Got anything on you I need to know about? Why's your hand in your pocket?
It's not following.
I'm gonna pat you down real quick, alright?
That's cool.
Nothing on you was gonna poke me, stab me.
No dealio. It's just I just take the no dealio.
Okay, go ahead and have a seat. Nothing on you that I need to know about?
I do have this this stolen bag.
What's in there?
They only pay for the phone card. Yeah.
Go ahead and see for me. Anything else in there I should know about, my man?
After arriving at the store, officers made their way into the loss prevention office, where two suspects were being detained for allegedly stealing merchandise. One of them was 21-year-old Shane Charles Lamar Newman. The situation appeared calm, controlled, and exactly how hundreds of theft investigations usually begin. But within seconds, that calm would vanish.
I'll do it when I get back. Not these ones. No, regular scale. There's no shipping in store.
Man, what's your social? Katarina?
Right.
What is playing around?
What's your social, man?
Man, me?
Okay. What's your name?
What's up?
What's your name?
Xavier.
Xavier what?
What do I have to give my glass?
Because, my man, if you don't cooperate, I'm going to put you in handcuffs.
Xavier Rose. I'll give you my real social.
I figured that was not right.
301.
Well, thank you for that.
Are we going to jail?
Now let something crazy happen. One, three, four.
Last one, re-identify, go ahead.
It's 193. I got 2 SSNs when you're ready.
Go ahead.
I told her not to steal, bro.
You didn't too. So, we'll leave us on her. You watched you walk over and put an item in the bag off the shelf.
Using data verse, please.
5550.
Fuck, he pulled that shit out of it. Didn't check it?
Using data verse, please.
5550.
He's lucky that shit jammed. Holy crap.
Without warning, Newman turned his body, reached into a pouch, and pulled out a handgun. He raised the weapon and aimed it directly at the officer at point-blank range. In that moment, the officer had no time to react and no cover to retreat to. What happened next would be the only reason he survived. The gun failed to fire.
Give us your hands, now!
Tired of sifting through jobs that don't feel like the right fit? Introducing Indeed Career Scout. Find the job that's right for you.
I found something in the store.
Okay. What did you find?
The place.
Let's finish that. Oh, I'm sorry.
Do not touch anything. 193, send me some units.
Don't touch up the front. That was...
193, also send me supervisor. I'm secure right now, just send me some nights.
Hey, let me ask you a question. You don't have to beat me up like that.
Sorry. Shane Newman.
Who's shooting me? Who's shooting me? Good?
Yeah.
Who's shooting me?
No, we're almost down. You good?
Huh? I'm not getting up.
She with him? Yeah. You don't have anything on you, right? Tank. Just a tank, right? Guns over there.
Good one?
Yeah. I mean, he was real close to being shot. Come over here. Pat him down to hit that.
Do you want her in a cruiser?
Yes.
That's my stuff.
We'll get it for you.
We'll get it.
Okay.
It is?
Good?
Probably have to clear the room out so we can talk. Let's go over that.
245.
As Newman attempted to manipulate the weapon, a Walmart loss prevention employee lunged forward, grabbing the firearm and tackling Newman to the ground. A brief but violent struggle followed as officers moved in, disarming Newman and placing him in handcuffs before he could attempt to fire again. What should have been a minor theft stop had nearly become a fatal shooting inside a crowded store.
This is something on BCI for him, but I mean, there's no evidence really, but
I mean, it's attempted murder.
it is attempted murder. He would have. Oh, he would have got me for sure. For a simple. Well, he had a warrant that he tried to lie about. Yeah.
You have the laser on it? When he pulled it out?
Oh, yeah.
Did it
shine anything? Mm-hmm. Yeah, because that was the first thing I saw.
The man's loaded.
Well, he racked it. He pulled the trigger with the racket. Conrad came over because I got up and I was like this. Conrad's on get off of him, but then the kid gave up.
Copy.
They're collected for those details.
I'm gonna have to call.
Copy. Any medics needed?
He got struck a couple times, but I don't think he had his head covered.
Good?
Dude.
What's happened?
He pointed right at my face and pulled the trigger.
Where'd you go?
Under the seat.
Who all was in it?
All of us. Well, 3 APME.
All right. You're out, so we'll do the investigation.
Copy.
Where they at? Repeat it.
Actual
Down here.
shots fired.
All right. Chill out over there for a minute.
As officers secured Newman, a second suspect, later identified as Katerina Dawn Jeffrey, was escorted from the office. During a pat-down search, officers located ammunition on her person, along with multiple cell phones. Investigators would later determine that both suspects were prohibited from possessing weapons, making the presence of both the firearm and ammunition even more alarming.
No, he ended up dropping it because he went to rack it. As he racked it, Conrad tackled him and it fell down.
That's Conrad?
Yeah. Just make sure nobody leaves. Sarge, I don't know if you want the DB out here for this. Get these two for theft. Have them in here. They're cooperative. He's being kind of weird, but he hands me that full of pills. Okay. So I do pat him down, but I didn't get his pouch that he had. So as I'm sitting there, he lies about his name. Finally tells me it's then inquiry just told me he's got 881. So he's armed and dangerous. As soon as he does that, he pulls a gun out, puts it on my head, pulls the trigger, doesn't go off. Conrad comes over here to tackle him. I draw. He ends up giving up. I couldn't take a shot because Conrad was on, but gun's over there.
Okay. Leave.
I think they have the suspect.
Yeah, there's two suspects.
Okay, you guys. Okay, then you guys run them. Start getting. You got the male or female? I think we have the female. Get running all her stuff. Let's get her formate going and get her out to county.
Her charge is going to be theft.
That's all. I was going to release him. That was the thing. Like it was just going to be a summons.
Did she do anything during all this?
I mean, not the
just the theft, right?
Yeah.
She has
So we can get her and cut her. Like give her.
Do you want
pocket?
She has 2 bullets.
Make sure she's not under disability. If she is here with that too.
Do you want DB to interview her though?
You know what? Yeah.
ID's already coming.
We'll go to headquarters. Yeah.
With both suspects in custody, officers began piecing together just how close they had come to tragedy. Newman was found to be in possession of a controlled substance, and the handgun he attempted to use was confirmed to be functional. Its malfunction was the only thing that prevented a fatal outcome. The officer involved immediately requested backup as the gravity of the incident became clear. The outcome. The officer to use was confirmed to be functional. Its malfunction was the only thing that prevented a fatal outcome. The officer involved immediately requested backup as the gravity of the incident became clear.
You want me to stay here and hold the office?
Yeah, for right now. You good?
I'm good. He did get struck a couple times with my fist.
That's fine. That's, I mean, the fact that that's there, and did you undo the mag, or did that just come out?
Came out when it fell.
Okay, so he probably didn't have it seated, hence the jam. And
who is he?
Shane Newman. He doesn't have. I didn't even get to hear what his warrant's for.
I've arrested.
nothing serious, so it's gonna be a lead.
Yeah. You know what? I arrested him. He had 237 bromazine pills. I got him with trafficking. He went to prison. Yep, those ones though. Those actually may be
Xannies.
No. Yeah, that's exactly what he was selling when I pulled him over with that girl. Or it was a different girl. The girl was real skinny. He had 237 of them.
Did he have a gun too? No, he just had to go.
Well, he's got prior translation illegal conveyance of weapon, prohibitions in the detention facility. That alone makes him under disability.
Well, I mean, I think his victim's going to be attempted murder of him.
Well, yeah, but if I can also, I'm going to call GAMS, because if we can put anything federally on him too, we'll go that route. So, you got witness statements?
Maybe in my car.
I may have some. I'm going to get those. Who all of LP was in here with?
All three of them.
All three. All right,
Yeah.
I'm going to get witness
These two, and then Jesse went to the back real quick.
Okay.
If DB's coming out, they may want a video interview him.
Well, we can do all of the above. I'd rather have more statements than not enough.
Yeah.
He might have had it in his pocket.
Oh, I think he's playing backwards.
Oh, it is.
Just hit play. They're in the cash office.
Okay, where's that?
If you go to like customer service, they'll show you where.
I just gotta get their information.
I can give you all their info. It will all be in pack already. It's Conrad Hero. Actually, you gotta go up there because I don't know if that's his last name.
I don't remember.
There's no. All right, here he's coming with you, so he can walk you through. I'm happy you're all right, man.
Oh, it would have been my life.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, he pointed right at my face. Look at that.
Following the arrests, Newman was transported for further processing, where the investigation continued. In the end, Shane Newman was charged with attempted murder, felonious assault on a peace officer, having weapons under disability, robbery, and possession of drugs. Katerina Jeffrey was also taken into custody on related charges. What began as suspected shoplifting ended as a near-fatal encounter, one that left officers, employees, and investigators confronting just how close this incident came to becoming a tragedy.
Suspect, outdoor grime. Solution, home armor power.
You're not an officer. You're a
Yeah, I remember.
Where's your emergency? Shit. My grandson shot his daddy up there.
You said your grandson shot your son?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Would you get somebody over here, please?
You know where your grandson is?
No, he ran back there and got in his car with his mama.
Grandson shot his son. Son is upstairs.
It's just before 3 p.m. in Milwaukee, Wisconsin, where police respond to an apartment after a caller reported that a teen had shot his own father.
190, it's 1111 was Atkinson, Unit 8.
Looks like I'm a
don't like
I look like I don't like it.
We got entry here. We got entry right here.
Across the street.
Across the street. 5190 Hey, did the shooter run? Where's the runner at? Where is he? The shooter's up there? Yeah. Wait. Where's the son?
I don't know if that's, I think that's the son. I think the son.
Grandson?
In the apartment.
No, us. And then they call it us.
Hey, Tom, I'm sorry, CPR.
A new era of American shipbuilding is here.
Here at the Virginia Aquarium, you're sure to feel something. The Virginia Aquarium.
Commencing CPR.
Do we have?
We got a scene.
What's up?
You know where Grandma is?
Is Grandma here? Anybody else in the house?
Apartment's clear. Apartment's clear. Sorry, there's cases all around here. Cases everywhere. We'll say probably.
Can you go get someone?
I got the gun right here.
You want to do that?
We got a firearm here.
We got firearm recovered right here.
Inside, police find 47-year-old Corey Williams Sr. suffering from multiple gunshot wounds. First responders attempt life-saving measures, but the victim was pronounced dead on scene a short time later. Next, officers get a chance to assess the situation and talk to potential witnesses.
Where's Grandma?
5111, firearm recovered. There's no one in the apartment.
When you get a chance, where's the first witness?
The grandmother, whoever was downstairs, said he just heard about it.
She just heard about it?
He hadn't even been up here.
That'll be at least 10 cases in here.
Yeah, there's projectiles all over the damn place. Mom, you okay?
Yeah, I'm just nervous.
Do you hear anything or see anything?
I just heard, I had my door closed. I was in my room, but I just heard some shots.
Okay.
Put him in the house.
Do you know your neighbor? Corey Williams?
Yeah, that's his dad right there.
That's his father? Okay.
Yeah.
Who, do you know his son?
No. Yeah, his father and Corey and his father. You are Jesus.
How old is your son? Okay. How old is Stella? Okay. What's the grandson? What's your grandson? He's 18. His name Corey. Okay. How is he?
Police quickly identify the suspect as 18-year-old Corey Williams Jr., the victim's son, who is MIA at the moment.
Multiple chest shots.
Do we know how many yet?
It's, I'm just from listening, it's a 9 through the chest, another 2 to 3 in the left arm, another 2 to 3 in the hip pelvis area. That's just what I've been able to find.
8 to 9 shots.
I don't know what she says, but...
Well, he lives here, I think. The son and the mom just got evicted, maybe, according to his dad.
Probably from here.
No, they got evicted from somewhere else, he thought. And now that's maybe why they were here, possible. Possible. And he was carrying luggage out with him.
The boy was.
The 18-year-old. But he said there was like 5 to 6 other kids with him.
Oh, that's weird.
That's really weird.
So now the question is, but he said the grandson said he shot him.
As officials begin to gather information, they learn that the suspect allegedly fled the scene with his mother and siblings. Moments later, we get a look at a weapon found on the scene.
Then the gun itself is a Smith & Wesson.
Yes.
Police locate a firearm near the body, described in a police report as a 9mm semi-automatic handgun. Investigators also note 11 shell casings scattered around the apartment. Moments later, officers holding the scene notice some suspicious documents.
Looks like he's asking for custody.
Interesting. He's trying to get custody from the mom probably because she lost her place, or maybe he filed a quick emergency injunction.
Yeah.
Mom didn't like that?
Possibly.
Keep this in mind for later. Next, about 2 hours pass before the suspect is tracked down at another family member's apartment and confronted by U.S. Marshals.
Corey Williams, this is the Milwaukee Police. Open the door. Corey, open the door.
Voice here, voice.
Walking.
Open the door. This is gonna get breached. It's open it. Open it now.
What's he saying? What's he saying? I can't hear him.
He said, run off the back door or something.
Hold on. Let me see your hands. Corey, come out, Corey. Come out. Come out. Sir, come on out.
The babies are in here.
Who else is in here? Who else is in here?
Police identify the suspect seen here as Corey D. Williams, the teen suspected of killing his father hours earlier.
The babies, can I get my sister? Can I get my sister? Can I get my sister? Yes, all right. Can I please? Hey, let me see your hand.
Next, Corey Jr. is escorted to the police station where detectives have plenty of questions for him.
So who all lives in that building off of 11th and Atkinson?
It was my father, and then for a little bit it was my little sisters.
Did you stay over there yourself?
For a little minute, yeah.
Okay. What kind of duration? Like from when to when did you live there?
For I said like 3 months.
Okay. Do you remember how long ago that was?
No.
You know if it was a year ago?
1 second. Pull best off.
Oh no.
Not bad. But it does take a lot more.
I'm good, thank you.
I just realized they are some.
Yeah. I just realized that too.
Really love it.
Excuse me.
What? Oh. Oh, get her.
Bigger and
2 years ago, 3 years ago?
It was like 2 weeks ago.
Oh, you stopped living there about 2 weeks ago?
Yeah, he kicked me out.
Okay.
You heard that right. Corey says his father kicked him out of the apartment just 2 weeks before the shooting, a statement which piques investigators' interest. Let's continue.
You said you were kicked out a couple weeks ago. Are you able to kind of explain why that happened, or?
He was asking me to do something, I refused, and he just kicked me out.
Okay. Do you remember what he was asking you to do?
He was telling me to tell my mother something. And I refused, and he kicked me out the same night.
Do you remember what he wanted you to tell your mom?
No.
Why'd you guys go over there yesterday?
My mother was trying to get them. She's trying to get like a police escort and told her to go down there and try and grab them first. Before she called them for an escort. Like she called them once. They told her to go there and try and grab them. And if he denied her, grabbing them, she'd step out and call them again and she'd get a police escort.
And your mom wanted to pick up all the rest of the kids that were over there. So besides your older sister and you, the rest of the kids were there.
Yeah.
Corey explains that he and his mom had gone to the apartment to pick up his siblings after a custody issue arose. We'll learn more about that later. Now, detectives want to know what exactly led up to the shooting.
So when you guys get there, do you guys knock at the door, or how does that work?
We went to the front door. We were ringing our grandfather's doorbell so he can let us in.
Okay.
He didn't let us in. We went around back. It was like a...
Was your dad there?
No.
Okay, so he wasn't home when you guys got there? How long do you guys think you were there before your dad came home?
Like... I said like 5 to 10 minutes, maybe 20.
Okay, and then if you're able to kind of explain what happened.
But when he came in?
Yep. Yeah.
He came in back to the front door. I was grabbing my stuff, putting it in a suitcase, like my computer and my clothes. He came in, and the mom started to argue. Then I kind of butted in and just told him to like move around, let us leave. He started tussling me. I mean, like right here. He was throwing me around. And at this point, he had a gun in his hand.
And what kind of things was he saying to you when this was going on?
I don't really remember that. He was cussing at me, I know that. Telling me how I respect.
And where's everyone else when this is going on?
They're right there. They're next to me. They're trying to like pull his head off my collar.
So everyone was in the living room?
Yeah.
When you said throwing you around, can you kind of describe how that was?
Like flinging me around. Like one hand, I can't really like, I like picking me up, like flinging me around.
Okay.
Like.
Do you know what happens then?
And he swings me around to the dining room, like the dining room kitchen table.
Down.
And he swings me over there and there's...
I know this is very tough, man. I can't even put myself in your shoes.
He swings me over to the table. And
how that was
like flinging me around. Like one hand, I can't really like, I like picking me up, like flinging me around.
Okay.
Like.
Do you know what happens then?
And he swings me around to the dining room, like the dining room kitchen table. And he swings me over there and there's...
I know this is really tough, man. I can't even put myself in your shoes.
He swings me over to the table. And There's a firearm on the table. Or a gun. Yeah, I grab it and I shoot him.
Corey admits to shooting his father during an alleged altercation, but detectives continue digging for more answers.
What happened after that?
We left. Then left, but like, my mother called the police. And then we left.
Did your siblings go with you?
Like to the car?
Yep.
They went the moment it went down, like they left, like they ran.
Okay. Do you remember who drove?
Mother.
Okay. After you shot the weapon, what did your dad do?
He failed me.
Okay. Did he say anything?
No.
And then, do you think when you were done shooting it, do you think it was empty?
I don't remember. Yeah, probably.
Spring, the unofficial new year for tool people. Celebrate spring savings at Harbor Freight.
Now, detectives confront Corey Jr. with some new information that they say is not exactly adding up with his story.
Can you try to remember how many times you shot? Like, was it more than 5 or less than 5?
More.
Was it more than 10 or less than 10?
It was more than 5.
Okay, so 5 to 10? Okay, is it more than 10 or do you remember?
I don't.
Okay. And when your dad fell, did you continue to shoot from your recollection?
No.
No?
No.
Okay.
By the time you fell, it was over.
Okay. Because we'll bring in a few photos, and the only reason why we asked that is because in the crime scene where he was, there was casings around his body.
No.
One of the things that I'm concerned about down the line is that the autopsy shows that potentially maybe he was hit while he was already on the ground. If that's the case, I just want to jump ahead of that and figure out why that would be. So if that happened, I would really appreciate kind of the explanation behind that versus hearing it one way now and then figuring it out later. Because I'm not calling you a liar at all. I just want to get ahead and figure out what happened.
Yeah, I'm done.
Okay. Okay, that's it.
I know it's a lot. We threw a lot at you, but...
Corey ends the interview and is booked into jail for second-degree reckless homicide and use of a dangerous weapon. Next, detectives bring in Corey's mother, who allegedly escorted him away from the scene. Let's see what she has to say.
But we do need to get more of an understanding as to what happened. And I guess you told him kind of a motive yesterday as far as him forging your signature.
Yeah.
Is that true?
Yeah, that wasn't a motive, but that was the reason why. It was kind of the reason why I went over there, but I was already wanting to go over there.
Okay.
But then once I got that call, it was like, yeah, I need to officially go over there because at this point, I feel like he was going a little bit too far with things. He's doing a lot. So once they called and told me that he forged my signature, I was like, okay, I'm gonna just go over here and grab them really quick because at this point, like, you can't just do court papers and then sign my signature on them and then say that that's official. So
The suspect's mother says she was informed by the state that her ex had allegedly forged her signature on custody documents, prompting the initial reason for her arrival at the apartment. That's where she says she intended to pick up her children, who had been temporarily staying with their father while she searched for a place to live.
From him, because he had already been like trying to threaten me to like go up there to do like custody papers and stuff. Why? And all I need is just for you to help watch the kids until I find a place to stay.
Was it releasing all your rights and him taking complete rights of the kids, or what was the paperwork with?
I have no idea. I didn't really read it. They didn't really say exactly what it was. So I'm guessing I'm thinking it was releasing all my rights and over to him.
Why would he do that?
I have no idea. He can hardly even take care of himself. That's why I ended up just dropping them off at their dad's house, and then I was in my car.
Okay.
But I just need him at that moment to just, take the kids from me. I was not like I said, I was abandoning him or anything, so I wasn't.
And then how many kids you don't have to name, how many kids do you have with Corey?
Together we had 6 kids together, because 2 of them missing his.
Okay. I guess there's parts that you left out that we know there's just more to expand on. And I get it, you're scared. It's a trust issue. You've never talked with him before. Now this is your second interview with Mike. We're not gonna lie to you. We just want to hear an account as what happened. Do you know what happened to Corey?
No, like I said, when I was walking out the door, that's when everything happened when I walked out the door. As soon as I walked out into the hallway, I heard the gunshots and I turned around and I seen Mr. Williams on the floor.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then you get contacted that there was this false signature, and then what do you do next?
And then that's when I put on my clothes, and then I contacted Corey and I said, hey, you guys put your clothes on, because I want to go over there and grab the babies or whatever, because your dad is doing too much, so I just want you guys to go with me. Just
talk to your son, Corey.
Yeah, Corey Jr. I just asked him, like, hey, could you and come down there with me just for, like, safety reasons, so I can go grab the kids. After I got that call from the court, I called the non-emergency police line to see how can I get a police escort. And they told me to go down there and try it first. And if I have to be in the area. And if I try it first, and if he doesn't give me the kids first, to go back to the car and to call them, and they will come out and do the escort. And that's what I was going to do. But I took my sons with me for safety, just in case, because me and Corey has a history of domestic violence. Just in case he decided
Which is reported?
Yeah, just in case he decided to want to put his hands on me, I just had my sons with me to, help de-escalate things. When I got there, he wasn't there, so I just started putting their stuff on, getting them together. But then as we were getting them together, he came in the middle of that. And then he was
Did he know you were going to be there?
No.
No, okay.
It was
So maybe it was a surprise to him that you were there.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I was just like, I'm coming to get the kids. And he's like, no, you can't do it, trying to show me that paper that he forged. And I'm like, I know you, that's just a paper that I know that you found off the line and you printed up and you stamped it out and just took it up to the courts. That's not legit, that's not real.
Yep.
So I was like, where he's like, you're still not gonna leave, you're not gonna leave, you're not leaving. I'm like, yes, I am. But then at that point, I was gonna go walk out to my car. I was gonna tell the boys to come on, let's go. And I was gonna walk to my car and call for the escort. But before I can do that, that's when everything just escalated from there.
So what was the trigger point?
The trigger point was like when me and Corey Sr. was talking in a conversation, and then Corey Jr. stepped in and told him like pertaining like, let us go. It was like something in that matter, like let us go, move out the way, let us go. And then after that, that's when they started getting into it and getting into a tussle, and then I had to step into them like twice to break it up.
They got into a tussle, okay.
Yeah.
Who's all in the apartment when the arguings occur?
It's everybody, and then I had my little ones go out into the hallway.
Who's everybody? Just name.
So it's me and all 8 of my children and Corey Sr.
How long were you in the hallway for?
Like, I want to say, like a second. Like I walked, as soon as I walked out the door, bam, 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 bam. That's when I heard it, and I turned back around, and I ran back to the house. No, my kids don't have a father. How do you have a dad?
Now, detectives confront the suspect's mother with information they say doesn't add up.
Like
a second. Like I walked, as soon as I walked out the door, bam, 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 bam. That's when I heard it, and I turned back around, and I ran back to the house. No, my kids don't have a father. How do you have a dad?
Now, detectives confront the suspect's mother with information they say doesn't add up with her original story.
Here's my question for you. Who had guns that day?
I didn't see the guns. I didn't see them. They proclaimed they had them, but I didn't see any guns. I didn't see it.
So here's the other problem that we have. Did you ever see, when you were in that apartment, did you ever see Corey Jr. or Corey Sr. with a gun?
No. When I went to the bathroom, When I went to the bathroom, that's probably when Corey grabbed the gun and did, and I still didn't see it. I didn't even know he had it. I never saw anybody grab a gun. I never saw one gun, nothing. None of that. That's how I'm not understanding how Mr. Williams got shot. I never seen not one gun.
Well, he got shot a lot. You know that?
Yes, yes, I heard all the rounds when I was in the hallway. That's when I heard the rounds in the hallway. I ran back, like I said, when I heard the gunshots, I ran back in. And then I seen what was going on. I said no, and I screamed, and I yelled like, Corey, what's going on? What happened? What did you do?
What did he say?
I can't even remember what he said. I don't think he really said anything.
Well, who ran into the apartment first? Was out by you?
Yeah, I ran back in first, and then it came in behind me.
And what did he do?
Like I can't even remember. Like everything is just blank to me. Like
we gotta be a little more honest here.
Yeah, everything is.
Listen to me. The fact that you don't see a gun at all, that is just so far from the truth.
Right, and that's what I'm saying. I didn't see a gun. By the time I was in the hallway and came back in, I don't know if he stuck it up under his shirt, tossed it, what? I don't know what he did with it.
I know what happened, and if you were in there first, you would have seen what happened too.
So, Aiden is telling us that when he gets in, so if you're before him, okay, so he's following after you, right? He's saying that he clearly sees Corey standing there with the gun pointing still at Corey's.
See, that's the part I blanked out on. That's what I'm talking about. I didn't see that part. This is the gun I seen. Now that I'm thinking about it, this is the gun I seen. I don't remember these two guns.
Okay, that's fair. Where did you see that one?
And this is the one I seen. I don't remember those two ones I seen them.
And where did you see that?
This is the one I seen in Corey's head. That's what I see. That's what I seen. I don't remember it like that's what I seen. Cause I'm like everything was all fast and I blacked out. I heard the gunshots, but I didn't see a gun. But then now I'm thinking about it. This is the gun I did see. Can I have somebody here to represent me too?
You can.
Yeah.
So you're here for aiding a felon.
I'm not aiding anything.
Well, I don't think he ever told you. So just
I didn't aid anything.
Just so that you know.
I didn't aid anything, and then I go to school too. I get back to my kids. I was not trying to make sure that Corey didn't go to jail or anything. I was not trying to aid a fugitive or anything.
Court records show Corey later accepted a deal and pleaded guilty to homicide by negligent handling of a dangerous weapon or explosive. He was initially sentenced to 5 to 8 years in a state correctional facility, but the judge stayed the sentence and instead imposed 5 years of probation, sparing the teen years behind bars. Subscribe now.
He pulled that shit off too.
Join our global
gallery.
Said if anything ever happened to him, it would be because of somebody over in his apartment. Could be a burglary, could be somebody that had wronged in the past, and they're coming back for vengeance.
Okay, here's our biggest issue right now is the car is missing.
Oh no!
Yes.
I wasn't seeing anything there. I haven't tried the windows yet. Wait till you're on the corner, that's when I really... And I know there's a trash can, but there's a... You smell that?
On July 11th, 2019, officers in Fort Smith received a call for a welfare check at 1802 Greenwood Avenue. The request came from a neighbor who was worried about a 72-year-old man who lived alone there. His name was Bill. The neighbor who made the call was Denton Stringer. A few days earlier, he had heard a strange noise coming from Bill's house. Since then, he hadn't seen him once.
Hello. How are you, man? Good. Him? He's not answering?
He's not answering, but I was laying in my bed the other night, and I can't remember what time it was because, and I heard something fall, sound like.
Does he have a car?
Yeah, a car, but.
Where's his car?
His car's been gone for 2 or 3 days.
Well, maybe he's gone. Okay.
He even told us.
Okay.
At first glance, it didn't look like a big deal. Bill's car wasn't in the driveway, which usually meant he had gone somewhere. Officers see that all the time on welfare checks, but Denton kept insisting something felt off. Bill wasn't the type to disappear without anyone noticing.
He would told us, ma'am.
Okay. What kind of car does he drive?
He drives a red Ford with Army plates on it.
The officer walked up and knocked on the front door. No answer. She paused and looked around the property, focusing on the missing car. If Bill had been in an accident, maybe that could explain everything. Bill drove a brand new red Ford Focus. The officer checked recent reports, but there had been no accidents involving a car like that in the last few days. That's when another thought crept in. Maybe whatever happened inside the house.
You know what position his bedroom is at?
Back that way, I
Okay.
think.
I'll come back and talk to you in just a second, okay?
Every blind on the house was shut tight. There was no gap, no angle, no way to see inside.
While we watch it.
Officer moved around the house and checked the kitchen door. She looked for any sign of forced entry. Then she walked toward a bedroom window Denton had pointed out earlier. Maybe there was something there that could explain where Bill had gone. As she stepped closer, something hit her. A smell, strong and sharp. At first, she wondered if it might be coming from a nearby trash can. But the more she stood there, the clearer it became. The smell wasn't coming from the garbage. It was coming from inside the house. Before jumping to conclusions, the officer decided to check their system to see what information they had on Bill. Maybe Denton Stringer was Bill's contact number.
Okay, I'm just gonna get your information. Do you have his cell phone number?
I don't got his number. I thought I did have.
What's his name?
Bill. That's all I know is Bill. That's all I called him.
You said Du Bois. The call note said Du Bois.
It might be. They know him better than I do.
Oh, they do?
Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah, he goes over there and talks to them.
Okay.
Most people knew him as Bill, but his legal name was William Dubois. When the officer searched that name, it did appear in their records on a very bad list. But that detail wasn't the focus right now. What mattered was that William Dubois might be in trouble. Denton had been worried enough to walk across the street and borrow a phone from a nearby business just to call 911.
I understand. So you don't have a phone, so you walked over there.
Yeah.
You should get a phone.
I had a phone. I got my phone, and my daughter, when she left, she stole it.
Denton had his own reputation around the neighborhood. People knew he had ongoing family issues, and there was often some kind of tension around his place.
But what I was trying to tell you, I was in bed, and I heard a big boom.
What day was this?
That was a couple days ago.
So today's Thursday.
Well, okay, Thursday. Yeah. Tuesday.
Okay.
There's something wrong.
All right. Go inside, get out of the seat, and I'll come talk to you in just a second, okay?
Okay.
Thank you.
That's when her supervisor arrived on the scene. She quickly brought him up to speed.
His car's not here. However, I have one piece of mail. He said 2 nights ago he heard a really loud boom. So it's not like him. It's not like him to be gone for 2 days. There's an odd smell when I open the door. No flies up here. When I rounded the corner, you only get it every now and then. I saw one fly in the window as if it was trying to get out, but it's a whiff every now and then. I was about to I'm trying to get them to find a cell phone number for him. He says his bedroom's in the back corner. I wasn't seeing anything there. I haven't tried the windows yet. Wait till you round the corner. That's when and I know there's a trash can, but you smell that?
The supervisor walked around the side of the house and noticed an exhaust vent. He leaned in closer.
This is where I saw the fly in the window. And this would be the bedroom.
It just smells like
Old. Yeah. Okay. With the car being gone, I'm trying to have dispatch see if he has a cell phone on file somewhere. See if we can call him, maybe call a family member. I'll run him and see if he has maybe an emergency contact that might have. Yeah, I'm getting it right here. I know that smell.
Every officer knows that smell. The smell of death.
And it could be the trash can. The trash is empty, sir. I didn't see anything in that window, but I'm also not tall enough to see on the inside of the pane. Like once I got there. It's only whiffs. I'm on the fence.
A new era of American shipbuilding is here.
Both William and Denton rented their places from the same landlord, a man named Bob. Maybe he had a spare key.
Do you have the landlord's number? The landlord would have a key, right?
They should have.
Okay. Are they pretty good with you?
Oh yeah, Bob. Yeah,
Let me give him a call.
Yeah, Bob's real nice. Let me see, I think. Yeah.
And Bill goes over there a lot too, right?
Yeah, Bill goes over there.
That's when the officer decided to speak with the people at the business across the street. That was the place where Denton had gone earlier to make the 911 call. Inside were two women who had already heard about the situation and were waiting for the officers.
Yeah, it's hot, so. Okay, so the neighbor over there says that that man sometimes comes over and talks with y'all?
He does, Bill.
Is it a regular thing that he comes over?
Well, not a regular thing, but he checks with us, or we'll buy a little something, and he works at the McDonald's right down here.
Okay.
And so the one all the way at the
on Grant.
Grant.
Yep.
Yeah. And he's just kind of one of those good that he just watches.
Used to be an old teacher, right?
Yes.
Okay.
That's Christy Jo Waite, the name owner of the business, and the woman next to her is Susan Sharp. They both saw William 2 days ago.
When's the last time you saw him or his car?
That's what she just said. I have not seen it in probably 2 days, but
that's what he's saying.
I'm not for sure when the last time that I noticed him 2 days that it has not been out there.
Christy agreed that William disappearing like this was unusual. In fact, she admitted that if she had to guess who might cause trouble in the neighborhood, she would have pointed at Denton first.
Because he'll even tell us sometime we're going to be gone, or something, or but he didn't say anything like that to us, and he just watches our place. The next people next door, we've had some problems, not us necessarily, but they fight out there. But Bill's always been really great.
Right.
To watch our place.
Okay.
After the officer learned he supposedly worked at McDonald's, she decided to call the employer. But if he worked there, he probably wouldn't be listed as Bill. They should have checked under his legal name. The landlord, Bob, answered his phone right away.
Hey, this is Officer Hendricks with the Fort Smith Police Department. Is this Bob? Okay, I'm here to check the welfare of one of your tenants at 1802 South Greenwood.
The moment he heard police were calling about one of his tenants, his mind jumped straight to Denton. In his eyes, Denton was always the one causing problems, not William. Bob told the officer he would head over immediately with the keys. The officer called McDonald's again, and this time used the name William Dubois. Even then, the manager said no one by that name worked there.
It's McDonald's, right? I've seen him somewhere and I just can't.
People in the area knew Denton had frequent arguments at his house, often involving different women. Recently, he had even asked the shop owner to call William for him, saying his daughter had stolen his phone. It ended up taking Bob about 40 minutes to get there. When he finally arrived, he brought the keys with him. Officers unlocked the door and stepped inside the home. What they were about to see was something none of them were expecting.
I know what it is.
And there's no TV in the living room that's missing.
Inside the bathroom, they found William's body. It quickly became clear that this wasn't a natural death.
All 6, Army 1141 for my partner. You alright, dude? All 6, code cover. Hey, dude. Wake up, buddy.
Remember those for 91 Paul 6?
Yes, code cover.
Drug busts are a routine part of a police officer's job, and while most officers are well trained in handling drugs on the job, fentanyl, which is up to 50 times more potent than heroin, is now emerging as a major threat. In today's video, we look at 4 cases where officers accidentally overdosed on this lethal opioid. Starting in San Diego, where one sheriff's deputy saved another's life during a drug-related arrest. On July 3rd, 2021, San Diego Sheriff deputies David Five and Scott Crane were on their first call of the day. The body cam video shows David Five processing the drugs they have found.
Probably, is it just evolved, and we found dope, and then there's a BB gun, and then the guy came out, and I guess the guy attempted to burg this place. So we're finishing up here. We're waiting for a tow, and then Galvan's at the hospital sitting on him. And and we just got fentanyl too. So yeah.
Deputy Scott, who is taking pictures, knows how dangerous fentanyl can be, so he tells his partner to handle the substance with care. However, Deputy Five, who at this point has taken his gloves off, probably did not anticipate the danger.
Put your face close to that shit. Yeah. That stuff's no joke, dude. It's super dangerous. Gotta be really careful. I hate dealing with it.
1 second he is going about his business, but all of a sudden he collapses to the ground. He is having an alleged overdose of the drug he was just handling. The deputy hits his head on concrete. Thankfully for him, his partner is alert and ready for the rescue.
All 6, Army 1141 for my partner. You alright, dude? All 6, code cover. Hey, dude. Wake up. Hey, buddy.
Military 91 Pulse 6.
Yes, code cover.
Code cover for 91 Pulse 6. You tell me.
All 6, I need 1141. Code 3.
How far? Unit for 435.
Hey, buddy. Just breathe, buddy. Breathe. 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 It's alright. Breathe. 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 It's okay. It's alright. It's alright, buddy. You're okay. Breathe, 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 breathe. It's okay.
What Officer Crane just administered to his partner is a drug called Narcan.
Give me the air. I need Narcan. I've already administered 2.
The drug is approved by the FDA and helps reverse the effects of an opioid overdose.
So far, administered 2 Narcan.
It's okay. Just keep breathing. Focus, buddy. Focus. Focus. Oh, no. Don't be sorry. You're okay. Don't be sorry. There's nothing to be sorry about. I got you, okay? I'm not gonna let you die. I'm not gonna let you die. I need Narcan! It's okay.
Officer Crane does remarkably well in keeping his partner engaged while they wait for the medics to arrive. He is active, comforting, and compassionate towards his colleague. He also keeps reassuring his partner to keep him calm. He is soon joined by more officers.
I'm not letting you go, okay? I'm not letting you go. Breathe.
Focus, buddy. Focus. Stay with us. You're doing good, buddy. You're doing good.
It's okay, Five. Talk to me.
Paramedics start arriving to help, and after a few minutes, Officer 5A starts regaining his senses. He tries to remember what happened and answers a few questions.
Couple silly questions, man. Do you know what city you're in?
Yes, I'm Marcos.
What year is it, David?
21. Do you have his department ID card on him?
David, what happened today?
How's that breathing going, buddy? Still doing all right?
Trying to get.
How's your vision? Can you tell me about your vision?
I think I hit my head.
You hit your head? That's what's...
Yeah.
Okay.
Officer David 5A had a scary run-in, but thankfully his partner was there to save him. A similar incident took place in Tavares, Florida, where Officer Courtney Bannock was in dire need of Narcan when a traffic stop involving fentanyl took a shocking turn for the worse. Body camera footage shows officers arriving at the scene and helping Bannock regain consciousness.
Damn it.
Put your head back. You get it once?
47. He's loading Narcan.
Come on. Come on.
Courtney. Get in.
How you moving?
Get an ambulance back. Get an ambulance.
You're good.
You're good, Courtney. You're good.
She's breathing.
Hey, stay with me, okay?
You have a
Breathe.
Fun, right?
You hit her with both?
I know.
Did you give her two?
I gave her both.
Okay.
No, yep, that's
Yep, probably. Roll for it.
The officers have administered Narcan, which sees Bannock revive. She sits up, starts talking, but then passes out again. At this point, she is given a third and final hit of Narcan so she can survive the exposure.
I got Mike coming. You what? I got Mike coming so you can take
It's all
one
in
of
my
them.
it's all in my trunk. And a bag and a paper bag. Everything that I've got in there.
Was it opened?
It's
a dollar bill.
$1 bill.
I gotta try and call people in the middle of the night. Hey. Breathe. Come on, breathe. Hit her again. Rodney, she's not breathing. Hit her again.
Is she out again?
Yes.
Come on, Mark. There you go. I'm about tired of shooting shit in your nose, girl. You gotta get up.
Let me go grab another one.
Officer Bannock recovered at home before returning to her duties. She is lucky to be alive and just one of several officers recently suspected of fentanyl overdoses on the job. The big question here is Narcan always enough to save them? Let's look at another case of a Florida County Sheriff's deputy named Nick Hoosier, whose body cam shows the exact moments he was exposed to fentanyl. The incident began on August 10, 2023, when several people called 911 to report a reckless driver who had fled a hit and run. Deputies arrived at the scene around 4 p.m. and discovered narcotics in the suspect's car. Deputy Hoosier was wearing personal protective equipment and testing a powdery white substance. That's when he began to feel lightheaded and informed his partner about it.
I just got really lightheaded.
You did?
Yeah. Gotta go. Call EMS. Have a seat. Have a seat. Primary. 313 Flagger. Rescue code. It's not gonna hurt you if it's not it.
Knowing that the narcotics Hoosier had been testing could contain fentanyl, his partner, Officer Gaddy, immediately called for assistance. He then quickly gave Hoosier a precautionary dose of Narcan.
Look up. Breathe in. Breathe in, breathe in, breathe in, breathe in, breathe in, breathe in. My heart is beating. 313, one Narcan.
Gaddy then keeps Hoosier engaged until help arrives. He tells Hoosier to communicate and to keep breathing.
Talk to me, what do you feel? I feel really dizzy. My heart's beating really fast. That's why. Keep talking to me, man. I'm good. I hear you. How you feeling? I'm good. That's so good. Was that under an undershirt too?
During the nerve-wracking situation, the cops are also offered help from a Good Samaritan, making the ordeal a little less daunting.
Can you open one real quick?
What else?
Stay awake on me, alright? And let's drive the road. You still lightheaded? Did you touch anything other than the fentanyl? No, I tested the suspected marijuana. I put a piece of white rock. Both of my left hand's going numb. Well, you ready?
When paramedics arrive, Hoosier is sitting on the grass bank and is apparently doing much better.
Not more. I got your keys, alright? Thank you.
He was then taken by Flagler County Fire Rescue to a nearby hospital. He was treated in the ER and released the same day. While Hoosier was definitely testing fentanyl, a Columbus, Ohio police officer had a terrifying experience where he wasn't sure what caused him to OD when he made the arrest in this next case. In April 2018, Columbus officers caught a woman in possession of unknown drugs. They suspected it to be fentanyl, but weren't sure at this point. However, during the arrest, they noticed their colleague showing signs of an overdose. Body camera footage shows one concerned officer questioning a female suspect who was caught in possession of drugs.
Open the door, keep your hands on the wheel for me. I want you to face the front, all right? Keep your hands there. You're all right.
I know what I'm doing's wrong.
It's all right. We'll get your shoes in a minute. I want you to step out real quick, or I'm going to take your hand. I'm going to handcuff you. Straight to the front, straight to the front, straight to the front, straight to the front. You're fine, thank you. Is this the first time you've ever been caught?
This is the first time I've ever been caught, I swear to you.
Okay.
For now, the officer is more worried about his colleague's safety, so he questions the suspect to understand the exact nature of the drugs found.
You okay? You all right? The roll of 24. What is that? What is that you have?
Where? I have nothing.
No. In the car. What is that?
She called it Icer. I swear to God, that's what she called it.
Fentanyl in it?
Not that I know of.
Okay, well, we have an officer having an effect right now.
The suspect to understand the exact nature of the drugs found.
You okay? Okay.
For now, the officer is more worried about his colleague's safety, so he questions the suspect to understand the
first time out real quick. All right, I'm gonna take your hand. I'm gonna hand. Thank you. Is this the first time you've ever been caught?
This is the first time I've ever been caught, I swear to you.
Okay.
For now, the officer is more worried about his colleague's safety, so he questions the suspect to understand the exact nature of the drugs found.
You okay? You all right? The roll of 24. What is that? What is that you have?
Where? I have nothing.
No. In the car. What is that?
She called it Icer. I swear to God, that's what she called it.
Fentanyl in it?
Not that I know of.
Okay, well, we have an officer having an effect right now. There's no fentanyl not in
Please
it?
don't tell me nothing like that.
He called.
Please.
Stop. It's called Icer?
That's what she called it. I swear that's what she called it. Icer.
What is it? What's the then that's the generic name. What is it? Meth?
It's supposed to be meth. She said meth and ice.
Meth and ice.
Do we have a medic on the way?
No.
The officer turns toward another young officer as they spring into action to help their colleague.
I'm getting mine. You got yours out? All right, relax. Hey, take this. Take it. All right, load it up.
Hey, help me with it.
Hold on. Go ahead. So there's the picture.
Okay, so
Insert white cone into nostril. All right, that's too far. 3.
Is there a car on scene that can advise what the 49A is?
I don't know. We don't know.
Possible meth. We're not sure. He's doing it. You do it. Come here. One in each nostril. Is it going in? Okay. There it goes. It just squirt it out. Squirt it out. Suck it up. Suck it up that nostril.
Yeah, I'm going all this.
You're good. 151 Narcan administered.
The officer confirms to his radio that they have administered Narcan to the impacted officer. However, his situation is yet to stabilize.
Out this way if you can, buddy.
You want to get out and just sit on the floor?
Get him. Give me another gun. Or glove. Give me another glove.
Here's the first hit. Here.
Okay. You're all right. Calm down. Help's on the way, buddy. You're all right. You all right? Take some deep breaths, buddy. Watch rolling on your head.
You can clear the feet off first because I'm heading up there. You want to wait here, sir?
Go get my Narcan out of there just in case. It's on my to-go bag right on the top.
According to the body cam information, the officer on the ground wasn't careful enough in handling the drugs and did not have his gloves on. Minutes later, they are joined by more officers on the scene, and the helping officer explains the situation.
Hey, just to let folks know out there, we had a
Possible meth is what she's saying. She's calling it Icer. She thinks it's a mix of meth and something else.
How'd he get comes back to a
bare hands, collecting it.
Could have been a Dodge, might have been a shit.
You had his gloves on? You had his gloves on? Can you sit up?
Maroon color.
He had one shot of Narcan, loaded up another one, but he only had one.
Sam John. It last one down by the Krogers, and I believe it's headed up.
By the end of the video, the impacted officer is seen getting back to his feet.
That's where the Georgesville Road.
Okay? Yeah. Sit back here and talk. Yeah, get you out of public.
He fortunately made a full recovery and was back on duty the very next day. These were some scary instances where police officers
Trident Vibes. A soft gum with a juicy experience. It's a vibe.
When you need a legal hand with your will or trust, visit LegalZoom.
That is blood.
Yeah, that's blood.
Oh, wow.
That's a human.
Yeah, it's real.
Officers respond to a 911 call about a suspicious bag in the back of a truck. At first, they think it's animal remains, something hunters deal with all the time. But that assumption doesn't last long. Inside the bag are human remains.
I didn't check the back of my truck before I left my house.
The man who called it in says he has no idea how it got there. And for a moment, it almost sounds believable. But what investigators are about to uncover stretches far beyond this parking lot. Because miles away in Deerfield, Missouri, a woman has just been found in her bathtub. Her body missing its head.
Went to check the pulse.
On her neck, but all I felt was bone there. I'm not sure that her head was there or not, because I just remember it being bony.
It's October 2020. 911 dispatchers receive a call from Hot Springs, Arkansas. The caller is Adam Webb. He's at Walmart, and he's just found something in the back of his truck. At first, it doesn't sound alarming. In Arkansas, during hunting season, this kind of call isn't unusual. Officers assume it's spoiled meat, so when they arrive, no one's expecting a crime scene.
The outside bag I opened.
Okay, and then what did you see when you opened it?
I saw those 2 dots and that blood on, or what looked like blood on the second bag.
And then you closed it right back up?
And that's what walked away. I didn't touch anything after that.
They treat the contents like an animal carcass. Nothing urgent until they open it, and within seconds, that assumption falls apart.
If it's an animal, I mean, it looks like an animal.
That is blood.
Yeah, that's blood.
Oh, wow.
Let's string tape up around our cars.
We're going to photograph it as it is, and then we're going to tell them the police. Okay.
Which bag is it in?
It's in this one, in foil.
All this was in that bag.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
That's a human head.
Yeah, it's real.
The contents of the bag call for an immediate lockdown.
Okay, getting off the Halloween, are we sure this is some sort of whatever? Hey, we apparently have a human head in the back of this truck in a trash bag. This isn't like some sort of prank, this is a real...
What looked routine turns out to go deeper than they anticipated. And now the question isn't what they found, it's how it got there. Detectives arrive at the scene.
Is it real head?
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's real.
I'm not sure it's Halloween or not.
Oh, it looks like a woman's head.
The caller, Adam Webb, becomes the center of the investigation.
You're not in trouble, you're not under arrest. We're fixing to block all this off, okay?
Now, I didn't check the back of my truck before I left my house.
Yeah, where do you live at?
Maybe 4 minutes, 5 minutes from here.
Okay,
Yeah,
you didn't notice anything in the back then?
No, I didn't, but I also didn't go back there and look.
Yeah, he's gonna call his wife and have them come to the PD.
But this scene isn't where the story starts. It's where it surfaces.
Hey, do you guys have any missing persons, female, maybe in your 60s? Oh, okay. Well, we've got a head in a bag out here.
There are no missing persons reports that immediately match what they're looking at. Detectives race to find a body in an attempt to identify the victim. They come up with nothing. Nothing local. Nothing recent. Until one report surfaces, filed miles away. A man named Aaron Goodwin was reported missing earlier that morning. At first it didn't stand out, but within hours, that single report becomes something else entirely. Back at the truck, forensic teams take a closer look, and what they find doesn't help. The vehicle is almost sterile. They find no traces of blood transfer, no signs of struggle. Nothing happened inside, just the bag, which raises a problem. If nothing happened in the truck, then how did the bag get there? Investigators turn to surveillance. They need the moment the bag appears. They start by tracking Adam Webb's movements. On camera, he arrives at Walmart. He is seen making his purchase before returning to his truck. That's when something catches his attention. A bag in the pickup truck. He looks inside, and within seconds, he's on the phone to the police. However, there's one problem. Throughout the entire window, no one is seen approaching the vehicle. No one places the bag. No one leaves. And that's where things start making sense. Adam is brought in for questioning, because if he's lying, this is where it starts.
I got there around noon or so, had a short grocery list, just a couple of things, milk, flour, eggs, wife doing some baking. Came back out to the truck, I noticed something in the back.
He sticks to his story, doesn't shift, doesn't contradict himself.
Looked a little weird, so opened it up. I saw what looked like blood, and I backed away and called 911.
Right now, he is the only direct link to the scene. So detectives widen the scope. That's when Adam introduces something new, another person, another possibility.
Have you noticed anything unusual? Anybody strange in the neighborhood, vehicles, anything like that?
I have seen a guy walking down the street, older gentleman with a backpack a couple of times, and I don't know where he's going to, but
okay.
I see him walking up and down our street, so I don't know if he just walks everywhere or what, but I don't know him.
But when investigators check it, nothing matches. No footage, no confirmation. So where did that detail come from? Meanwhile, another part of Adam's timeline is verified. The night before, he wasn't home. He was at a hotel attending a work conference. Detectives review surveillance and search his house, looking for anything that ties him to the crime. But they come up empty. No signs of violence, no physical evidence. That rules out one possibility, but it leaves a much bigger question. If Adam didn't do this, then how did the remains end up in his truck?
Join Planet Fitness for $1 down, $15 a month, and get free massage amenities all month long. Deal ends May 15th.
Hardee's Prime Rib Experience with a 100% American Angus burger at a not so...
With no physical evidence tying him to the crime, detectives have to release him. And then the case shifts. A call comes in from another jurisdiction, Missouri. Inside a Deerfield home, investigators find a woman in her bathtub, and immediately, something stands out. The woman is identified as 63-year-old Connie Goodwin. Within hours, information is shared across departments. Photos, identification markers, case details. Now the two scenes connect. They have identification for Connie Goodwin. Connie's home is now under full forensic examination. There are no signs of forced entry. The focus narrows to the bathroom. That's where her body is found. And right there with it, the weapon, a knife, left behind in the tub. Now they try to connect the two scenes. Connie's home in the parking lot, where her remains surfaced hours later. The investigating officers start with the most direct question. How does Adam Webb fit into this? To understand that, they interviewed those who know Connie. Her sister-in-law Debbie becomes one of the first points of contact. Through her account, the timeline inside the home starts to take shape.
Okay, so you went inside calling for Connie, obviously no answer.
All the rooms. The bathroom door was locked, and so I just started hitting the door, and I kicked it once, and it busted on not the doorknob side. And I saw Connie in the bathtub then.
Tell me what you saw.
Debbie works with Connie. She's the one who called for the welfare check. She's at a loss for words of what she saw.
You went to check a pulse?
On her neck, but all I felt was bone there. I'm not sure that her head was there or not, because I just remember it being bony.
And that absence lines up exactly with what was found miles away. But Debbie has more information. She provides him with a detail that is impossible to ignore.
They had a son, Aaron, in Arkansas, that has been having some kind of episodes. It sounds like maybe he was schizophrenic or something. I don't know. Aaron, that's with Johnny in Arkansas, Connie's husband.
Connie's son, Aaron Goodwin, has schizophrenia. Concerns have been building for weeks. Behavioral changes, episodes that don't quite make sense. Enough for the family to notice, but not enough, at least at the time, to connect to something this extreme. Both Aaron and Connie's husband, John, are supposed to be traveling together to Arkansas. But now, neither of them can be reached. Detectives bring in Connie's daughter, Kayla, for questioning. This interview proves to be insightful.
I think I'm crazy, and I don't even know if I'm supposed to say anything. Maybe 6 weeks ago or so, Aaron was involved in some kind of Photoshop use, and he says that these people that jumped him and beat him up pretty good have threatened to kill him and then come after his family as well.
One story surfaces, a prior altercation involving Aaron. He fought in a bar with a bald man. Investigators attempt to follow this story, hoping it leads somewhere concrete. It doesn't. Then a new piece of information comes in. Aaron has already been reported missing from the DoubleTree Hotel. The report was filed earlier that day, and the listed point of contact, the person waiting for updates, is his father, John. Which raises an immediate question. If Aaron is missing, then where is his father now? Detectives move quickly. They head to the last confirmed location tied to both men, the hotel where Aaron was reportedly last seen, the same hotel that Adam stayed at the night before. A detail that didn't mean much before now starts to feel a little too close. When detectives arrive, they find John having dinner in the lobby. It should bring relief, but in cases like this, presence doesn't equal clarity. It just means the next set of answers is about to begin. John Goodwin presents himself as cooperative from the start, answering questions without hesitation. Outwardly, he volunteers information. He sounds sincere, but something about him doesn't line up. Not just what he's saying, how he's saying it.
Are you guys believers? Can I ask you that? Are you Christians?
Yes, sir.
You're
Yes,
believers?
sir.
Okay. He's not been right. And he thinks God wanted him to go on a walkabout, and I'm trying to help him. I brought him down here and rented that place for 3 days. And he goes, well, yeah, I'll be up in a minute. Okay. Went up to the room, probably a span of an hour or so, and I go, something's not right. You know, he's been up here by now. And when I'm down, he's gone.
Knapheide, America's work truck.
That soft, creamy texture. That fresh, milky flavor. That's Galbani Fresh Mozzarella. Experience the true Italian taste on your pizza. With Galbani, Italy's #1 cheese brand.
He explains that Aaron hasn't been acting like himself for some time now. He says things that feel disconnected from reality. But then, within a short window, Aaron disappeared. And that disappearance now sits right in the middle of a homicide investigation.
How old is he?
What I mean is, he's dropped out. You know what I'm saying?
Dropped out.
Of life. He's not taking care of stuff.
Okay. Does he have any mental diagnoses?
Not really, no.
Okay.
Not really, but I mean, you can tell when someone's not thinking right, saying off the wall stuff, like about God and stuff even, you know, it's like.
His tone stays steady, too steady, for a missing son, for a dead wife. Then the conversation shifts. He says he found out about Connie's death earlier that morning. The timeline works, but the delivery doesn't. There's a distance there, subtle, but enough to register.
Dead this morning. She didn't come into work, and they found her dead in the tub.
And when did you receive this information?
This morning, after I'd called here a little while, maybe hour or so later.
So after you reported your son missing, you found out that your wife was deceased?
There's a distance in the way he says it. Not enough to be alarming on its own, but just enough to stand out when placed against everything else. Detectives notice, but they don't confront him directly. John adds that Aaron was seeing a counselor, but there was no psychological issues to his knowledge. Then, without pressure, he offers a theory. Aaron.
You don't think he killed her, do you?
Mr. Goodwin, I have no idea.
I think he might. I think he might have.
He thinks his son might be responsible. With this suggestion, the suspicion shifts. Investigators review the hotel footage, and now they're not just listening, they're testing. Because what John describes doesn't fully match what the cameras show.
We pulled in there. I went in and registered.
I ain't trying to blame his kid, but that's crazy.
I started to go upstairs. And I didn't know how to work the elevator with the key. And then I remembered I didn't give him his key. So I came back out. Gave him his key, like I said, everything else. That's what I remember.
Detectives question him again, asking when he last saw Aaron. His answer raises immediate red flags, because by this point, they already know something he doesn't. They've seen the footage.
He was at the bed of the truck, going through that bag.
Going through what bag?
I think that plastic bag.
He was going through it?
Seemed to me like he was looking for things, going through it.
So they hold it back. Let him talk. Let him commit to the version. John's version of events holds up until the elevator, but then it diverges into a completely different direction. He's seen moving in and out of the building more times than he mentioned, lingering near the elevators. It doesn't match everything he described. It's enough to raise a different kind of question. Not whether something happened, but how much he's leaving out. So investigators review the exterior footage of the hotel, and that's when they come across something
I like it. I got you. Hell no, you. Yeah. Oh, I get it. Like, of yeah. That have flowers. I wanted to do some ocean dolphin. Loves you. Chris isn't. I like he was. Days. And then you got woken up by fucking him. Propane up. I'm guessing you are, but after that. No, it's not good. Not good. Like less than. That's fucked up. That's what you can do. Yeah, do something. Oh, oh, his car. That shit's. Oh, in there. Box in there. Stuff in there. I'm surprised he managed to fit that table in. That poor. That poor angel. Like. Although my phone's still loud, you might as well be. Oh. I forgot. Oh yeah. Next to me. Track. I think so. I'm not That one.
I'm done.
That shit. Yo, it was. I fit.
At least in them. The song. No food.
Oh yeah.
The
That might be. Yeah. It has a lid.
hot water. Water.
Pause. I feel like I'll fight. For order. All met up at
Oh man. Going in.
always got.
I know. It's me.
I have. Help me. Yeah. That's the country. Sorry, I just touched that with it. I saw that. Her bike. Her bike.
The eyes of the world have been glued to the city of Haran for the past 2 months, following the outbreak of a previously unknown pathogen.
It is not yet clear what has caused this gruesome affliction. The local government's Ministry of Defense erected a quarantine wall shortly after the outbreak.
The global relief effort's steady stream of supply drops has sustained what few survivors remain in the city. The Ministry of Defense believes more radical action should be taken to stem the tide of this virus.
The question is, are there still non-infected survivors in the city as the GRE maintains?
Hello? Okay, okay, yo, I'm gonna start off by saying, what's up, buddy? Swag here back with another video, and today, as you can see by the title and what's on screen, we hopping into no other than the next episode of Dying Light. Now, I gotta make this thing a series, bro. I wasn't planning on doing this one, but then they dropped Dying Light 2 and a couple years ago, like 2 years ago. And then I was like, around the time that I started getting, you know,
Just met a guy named Kareem.
really
He's
into
like
that
Rice's
industry
major
shit.
domo, I guess. Or number one flunky at the very least. Kareem's sending me to fix some antennas for Rice. Nothing better than being an errand boy.
Excuse me. Okay, yo. But we hopping into this. We were in the slums. I remember there's different areas of the map. We went to that. Yeah, give me 1 second.
Who is that?
Okay, yo. Okay, yeah, last time we left off, I was trying to figure out how to get in here on the power's main antenna. I couldn't figure it out, so we were going to figure it out in this episode. I was trying to get rid of that dude, but that did not work. Oh, that crap. Oh yeah, I'm fucked. Okay. Dang. Plants, pipes, rebars, etc. Whatever the heck. You know what I'm saying? I'm not reading all that. Oh my goodness. I forgot that they made us go all the way over here.
When it hurts. Where's the fucking money? Please stop! I'll do anything!
Well, I'd love to help
Back
you.
away. This doesn't concern you.
Huh. Let's see here. Is there anything we can... Blueprint. Okay.
You can't get us all.
Yo.
Yeah, you fucked up.
F6 to upgrade. Oh, you can increase the weapon using upgrades. Durability for hand. Okay. Okay. Mantle. Yes. Select. Boom. Select. Boom. Select. Boom.
Hey, is that all you got? This is it for you. Yeah, you fucked up. Where are you going, huh?
But where the frick you go? Okay, we actually were able to do that though. And the hell? How freaking
Please
shrimps?
stop! I'll do anything!
What? Where is he? Oh.
Thank you for saving me. I'm forever in your debt.
92, that's it.
You sticking freak!
What is going on? Hearing so funny. What is? They definitely see me now. Do not no. I don't know where the rest of those guys went, so we're just gonna leave without them. Find a way to save survivors. Highly doubt that. Okay. There we go. Oh, come. Oh yeah. What's good? Oh my. Yo, bro. It's perfect. He wasn't playing. Okay. Cleared it, and there's something over here. Uh-oh. Oh, I see. So we flip it on. Safe zone unlocked. Let's go. Oh, it's on the roof in general. Gonna say, okay, we're gonna change our outfits. But now we got more. Huh? Oh. Yo, we legit got different people. Interesting. Huh. Um, Yo, there's actually a lot more here. Was before. There's a bunch of new. I have to rock that. Damn. Damn. Okay. Like every freaking country. Okay. Interesting. I think we're gonna rock this though, you know. I legit might rock this one now. There. Calm down. Fuck. Wasn't sure. You can't. Get the frick out of here. Come on, but antenna's main power. I haven't even got this false mission done. Fucking. More shrooms. I don't know what the hell these things are. Like a mission maybe. This is the main power thing, but those people over here just don't. Oh shit, bro! That's the second time I've died. Or maybe the fourth time we've died to that. All four. The way it's unacceptable. I can't. Oh, I think I'm supposed to shut this. I didn't know this was open.
catch my breath now.
Bro, what's just a way to turn the durability off? That'd be pretty fine. That's the only thing I changed. Okay. Upgrade.
I need a gun. Get me a gun.
Like an upgrade. What? That didn't even offer.
Honey. You weren't even acting
Wow.
like I was home.
Oh, cool.
No, that's
Okay, that's fucking fat bitch stone. Dude, this. How the fuck is this nigga still on steroids? It makes zero sense. The apocalypse has been started. Probably been going for a year now because they've already got antizin and all that other shit. How the fuck are the steroids still in his system? Shit makes zero sense. Dude is. Look at that. Bro is on steroids. There's no other option. They taking anything. Like, look at these dudes. I'm wondering if they're cooking. Are they cooking? Because the other one died when, like, look at them. The small ones get on there for a second. Brown. So, I want to know if I'm going to leave this spot here because this could be like my player. Oh, I'm not sure. Yo, I am not going up in the game. They haven't even introduced throwing stars to me. Like, legit.
So that's
Put a clown in this guy. Come on. I'm the clown next.
Happy.
I was just making sure. I saw ya. Yo, I can't even turn on the main antenna, let alone get up there. Freaking ridiculous. Should be able to turn it on. Legit think I gotta kill this big bitch. Where did you come from, man?
Talk to you.
Someone explain what just happened. Someone explain how he's not dead yet. How he's not dead yet. They should be dead by now, seriously. Hit him with 3 barrels now. They've blown up 3 explosive barrels. And still, it's not falling. I'm about to put this shit in easy. Because this is a long game, bro, to go through playing like this.
I was gonna say, that's a little weird.
Eye tracker? How the fuck do I pull off a freaking drop kick on this dude? I'm about to drop kick this dude. Legit. Interesting. Yeah, you know I'm copping that, bro. More stamina? My dude is... Ranged bow? Yo! You might go crazy later. I don't think there was access to all this before. I want to use this thing. I want to check this. feel like going through the whole area, just searching around a bunch, figuring out what I need to do. That would take hours. Legit get used to. I'm losing so many survivor points. It's unbelievable. I don't even know what the survivor points do, but interesting. Something about this game I'm not understanding. Is it that I can't just go to my next location? I gotta look around more. Fine. Is it to find the right supplies for a shot? I've one pump to see to get up the pace.
Every time I fuck up, I said, fuck me. And it's not
mid-air. Do knock me into the fire.
Seat.
See a compilation of me just getting doopy doing. I'm embarrassed. I legit might make it an hour and a half because I go out my way.
Get back to the tower while you still can.
Tower while you still can. I ain't rolled on no tower. Interesting. So this game, my first time playing, I'm about to put it on easy, yo. I'm not gonna lie, I'm getting dookie right now. I don't know what I don't know what's going on. But this is a long game, and I am going to be playing on the channel, so I am going to play it on easy mode for this first time. Hate on me all y'all want. I'm going to do. Never mind. I don't think that's an option. Okay. Not an option. Let's start off with easy. What was I thinking? Who do I think I am? No, legit. One second, I'll be right back. Okay, y'all. I had to use a bathroom a little bit. Oh. Please. Try to snap it.
I had Luna at my feet going.
Where is she?
And then I had a hair in my and my girl covered in blood.
Sun's sinking fast. You've got less than an hour to return to your safe house. After that, you'll be on your own.
If I knocks me down, I wasn't even the intended target. Yeah, I ain't playing that. Okay. Gonna have to risk it. Okay. So it's a possibility. We've killed one of those things before. I don't understand why it's showing to be like such a problem. Like, why the fuck they got this dude doing that shit? I think we'll go to sleep and then. An hour, so we slept for 11 hours. These things are completely useless unless I have what I need. I'll attempt this one more time. If not,
just met a guy named Kareem. He's like Rice's major domo, I guess. Or #1 flunky at the very least. Kareem sending me to fix some antennas for Rice. Nothing better than being an errand boy.
Much better than being an errand boy. Or nothing better than being an errand boy. Or I thought they said much better than being an errand boy. Okay, so that's Ayi. She black or Korean?
That's high.
Is she a lady boy? Is she a lady boy? A lady boy.
What does that mean?
You don't know what a lady boy is?
Like thing from your work.
Yeah, that's
Yeah. It's like, yeah. You ain't seen that video, those memes that be going around about Ty and the lady boy? That shit hilarious. What do you think that means? Okay, y'all. Man, we gonna end this run because I don't know what the fuck to do. I'm gonna have to do a little off-camera walk before hopping into this. This is nothing but me getting dookie on right now, and I need to figure out what to do next. But we will be back in the next one.
Stuff I can't even watch.
I made 10 sweats. No, in total.
Oh, okay. I was just saying.
I've made like 2 today.
That's your little all day long.
I'm watching Poppy Playtime.
I'm watching, so every now and then.
Yes.
So, the video where it's pops and back, but he cuts out all, so it kind of like goes.
It's editing. All editing.
How the video. Posted 1 hour, plus a 5 hour plus. Just that's always fun.
Oh gosh. Yeah, that should make you feel good.
I have an old like vlog that
Everybody starts somewhere. Multiply it and compound it overnight.
I doing it. Always in the middle of fun. What? But I have another. How to get?
Let me see. Let me. Let's see.
Call it portable pillows. But stop fucking with my feet, or else I won't. Okay. the teacher was sitting.
Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder what you are. Up above the world so high, like a diamond in the sky. When the blazing sun is gone, when the nothing shines upon, then you show your little light. Twinkle, twinkle,
I was confused.
then the traveler in the dark thanks you for your little spark. He could not see which way to go.
Go up on that space doing one. SLB.
Though I know not what you are, twinkle, twinkle, little star.
Sorry, look at the rock when I was gonna hide.
Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder what you are. Up above the world so high, like a diamond in the sky. When the blazing sun is gone, when the nothing shines upon, then you show your little light. Twinkle, twinkle all the night. Then the traveler in the dark thanks you for your little spark. He could not see which way to go. If you did though I know not what you are, twinkle, twinkle, little star.
You that I must have the fucking little box. You do that.
Let's see. Huh?
Not like.
What?
Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder what you are. Up above the world so high, like a diamond in the sky. When the blazing sun is gone, when the nothing shines upon, then you show your little light. Twinkle, twinkle all the night. Then the traveler in the dark thanks you for your little spark. He could not see which way to go. If you did though I know
I'm saying.
Just buzzing.
Well, then I must. Or I lost. I forgot my password. Thanks. Could not. I was.
No.
Yeah, this is the only.
Great. Okay, y'all. I'm gonna start off by saying, what's up, buddy? Swag here back on our video, and today, as you can see by the title and what's on screen, we are hopping into no other than the next episode of the Dying Light, Dead Space, bro. We've been playing Dying Light a little bit. You know, I got stuck on last episode, bro. It's welcome. Good thing about making absolutely no progress in that one is, though, it wasn't wasting time because I could just forget the video altogether. Last time we left off, though, we actually unlocked this freaking gun, and we unlocked this new fit. You know, it doesn't start off in this outfit, but it's pretty fire. Shit. Is this the right way? I don't even want to know. You know what? We're gonna let him fly. The fuck was that? Yo, bro, we ain't playing the game. Listen, After a war with Chief Psych Officer report. Okay, psychiatric observation patient Harris B. Harris is asleep after another strong sedative. He is literally unable to sleep without chemical aid. Most people succumb to exhaustion after 50+ hours of waking, regardless of any desire to stay awake. Not Harris. His explanation of events on the colony is also odd. What does that mean? And points to the same paranoia we've seen elsewhere planetside. The guilty are not in doubt. Okay. 2 planetside security officers were present when he took Dr. whatever the heck hostage and murdered Evan. Okay. And he doesn't deny his action, but he exalts there's no crime, or he insists. I said insult. Insists there is no crime, or does he feel guilt? Interesting. This is classic psychopath behavior. But Harris exhibits no other symptoms. He is okay. It would offer more options. Questioned about the murder, however, Game withdrawn. Schizophrenia, behavioral. He also, okay, I'm not reading all that, man. Like, what do they want us reading the whole fucking paragraph for? I know, but whose personality? It's just some random people we don't know anymore. This game is a horror game. It's just giving backstory. So I'm not really gonna read all of it. We read it a little bit, and we gave you all the opportunity to read it, pause and read it. So that's all that matters.
You found something down there, didn't you?
Yes, we found something.
So the texts were right all this time.
I wouldn't be certain of that. There was nothing divine in what I saw.
We must embrace this. We are the first witnesses.
Matthias isn't letting anyone down in the colony. It's under quarantine until we learn more.
To hell with Matthias. He of all people should know that this is greater than him, or the operation, or even the company. This is our deliverance.
Turn voice down. People are dying down there.
Only the worthless and the unbelievers. But I believe. Do you believe, Terrence? Do you?
Okay, we are going to freaking leave that off. I think that was like a thing with Dr. Edwards and all that shit, man. How the fuck do we move? Wait. Yo! I knew they said something about kinetic something. Just getting into the freaking episode, bruh. Look at that thing.
Oh.
Ready to pounce. I think that might be the first time we died. Or we died. He died.
You found something down there, didn't you?
Yes, we found something.
So the texts were right all this time.
I wouldn't be certain of that. There was nothing divine in what I saw.
We must embrace this. We are the first witnesses.
Matthias isn't letting anyone down in the colony. It's under quarantine until we learn more.
To hell with Matthias. He of all people should know that this is greater than him, or the operation, or even the company. This is our deliverance.
Keep your damn voice down. People are dying down there.
Only the worthless and the unbelievers. But I believe. Do you believe, Terrence? Do you?
Use kinesis on heavy objects that display this symbol.
Gosh. Okay, let's get the fuck out of here. Oh, I think I gotta do this. Question is where? Oh. Question is where? And I look to the side.
No, I haven't. I make it.
So now we can go in here.
That's fun. Now it's...
Okay.
Oh, I remember that. I remember.
Oh, that's what that was for. I thought it was for that here. Wait, what am I doing?
Have to give your
I gotta use that.
can't even comprehend.
Person, this is for the what kind of a
Oh, I was gonna say, what the freak do I do here? Replenish. Users. Are you thorough? Okay.
Entering vacuum. Your air meter will appear when you are in a vacuum.
Air timer. Okay. Air time. Oh shit.
In there, remember?
Oh shit. There's legit a timer on our back. Gotta be inside by the time.
As you know, the Ishimura is able to set its gravity locally.
It's still
Your
going.
grav boots will kick in when you enter a zero-G area.
Ammo counter will flash red if you can't jump to the
What? That's a terrible example because I don't know where to fucking go. Was it just you want me to walk up the wall? Make it make sense. Oh. That shit's terrible though. They expect me to follow this thing.
Again, that shit was fun. What do you mean? Hi, Rock. I went with the Boys and Girls Club. Trip, and that was pretty much only like they're telling me to get folks.
Let's go.
Exiting zero gravity.
What is this?
Great. You got a shock pad. Combine that with the thermite at the barricade to destroy it. Shit. I can hear more coming. Moving through the vents. Stay safe, Isaac.
Entering zero gravity.
go back. Make a shot. I see that guy behind us.
Exiting zero gravity. Entering vacuum.
Oh, of course, sons of bitches. Help me. Oh, I can't jump over there. Oh my.
Exiting vacuum.
Here we are. Still don't know what the heck we were supposed to, or what the frick we grabbed, but yeah, we're on our way. We're on our way. Okay. Oh, I see you. Nope. Oh. What the fuck are these things? Get out. I don't know what they are, but I'm out of here. I took my health down a good bit. Oh, I think we were supposed to be grabbing the thing for that. Okay. Oh. Who was it? Thank you, buddy.
Okay, you're through. Should be clear from there to the morgue. Remember, the codes are on the captain's body.
This? Okay, we gotta go this way, y'all. My crouch? The fuck is that? I don't even know if I wanna know. Nothing busted through that thing. One of those things came out the freaking whatever the hell it is. I don't know what it's about, but it might be. Okay. They're gonna try to get me. They're gonna try to get me, man. frames back. Okay. We gotta, first of all, before we do anything, make sure we get that. Yeah. We're gonna need more health things though, because we've been going through the bits. Ain't giving us enough health, but they're giving us all the plasma rifle. Plasma pistol. Plasma cutter, whatever. That we need. But I saw a fourth one, man. I saw a fourth one. I saw 2 enemies run at me. At that point. I don't see anybody though.
Hello? Can anybody hear me? My name is Eileen Fick. I just woke up in here and everybody was gone. I don't know what's happening. Why did they all leave? I'm going to try and find someone. If you can hear this, please come for me. I can hear scratching in the wall.
What the
Hello? Who's there? Are you a doctor? Why is everyone... Wait, I know you. You're Harris, the prisoner from the colony. You killed that nurse. Help! Somebody help me! Please!
Oh, damn. Oh, Harris over here killing people now. Okay. Okay. It's getting crazy. We gotta hit this save for sure. Making sure we ain't been doing this shit for sure, huh? Let's go.
Science Log Chief Science Officer Dr. Kine reporting. The colony's problems concern me greatly. I have no doubt they are somehow linked to the discovery of the marker, but the exact nature of that connection is still unknown. Almost 40% of the colonists are experiencing a form of dementia. The obvious symptoms are acute depression, insomnia, and hallucination. Incidents of violence and even murder also indicate extreme paranoia. Dr. Mercer has advised that I bring some of the affected on board for study. Dr. Wellen, the planet-side psychiatrist, has reported that his own analysis has been fruitless. I'm hesitant to rely on Dr. Mercer at this point, but I need his expertise. We need solutions, and we need them quickly.
Did I just go back up? I legit did. Just killed that thing. So it's gotta be a new area. Yo, this place is messed up, bro. Oh, hello. What the fuck is that? Is that a bat? Oh, no. If I'm gonna be honest, y'all, like 10 minutes ago when we were at that part where we had to put that, or pick up that thing, use the telekinesis thing, pick it up and put it in that thing. I think the game glitched there last time I played this, and I never made it past that part because there was way more enemies for 1 and for 2. I just kept dying there, you know what I'm saying? And there was not just, you know, those small ones. There was at least a few of the big ones. Upgrade your weapons by sending power. So I was correct about the power knot and something useful, you know, that we can use. Because I don't remember this bad one coming out. So either a bad memory or that thing is really shit. So this is the second time I remember the tentacle things. They were
accessing the captain's records right now. Head to the tram station, and I'll contact you there. I'm going to find out what the hell happened to the ship.
But yeah, we freaking did it. So I couldn't really focus on what the freak that dude was saying because I have 6 dudes wanting me trying to respectfully butt fuck. So lost. I'm just gonna keep going. Am I going to? Okay. I'll say. I was just trying to tell me that I went the wrong way. But no. An elevator. Okay. Down here. Oh no. So what about all these other slots? What the fuck are they at? I don't really need that, so I'm just gonna move on. Continue about my day.
Isaac! Somehow one of them found a way down to the captain's nest. I managed to contain it in a damaged escape pod. Lifting executive lockdown now. I found the deck logs. Whatever is happening around here, it came from the planet when they cracked it open. It spread to the colony and reached the ship. Isaac, this isn't an infection. It's some form of alien life. Shit, we've got bigger problems. The ship's engines are offline and our orbit is decaying. Get over to the engineering deck ASAP while I stay here and figure out what the problem is.
This is Senior Medical Officer Nicole Brennan transmitting ship.
Oh damn, I didn't mean to do that. I was trying to hear that, but okay. At least we got the other dude's input. I'll say we are gonna be playing all 4 of these. Crazy. What up?
We've got 2 problems, and we're working on borrowed time here. First, there's no fuel in the engines. Second, the gravity centrifuge is offline, which means there's a couple of trillion tons of rock pulling us down. I need you to get that centrifuge operational. Refuel the main engine and fire it up so I can stabilize the ship's orbit.
Okay. Boss. Lead. I ain't even checking this dude.
Personal log. Acting Chief Engineer Jacob Temple. It's been 2 days since they pulled that planet open, since the captain died. The panic, the riots, they were nothing compared with what came after. Our friends, our co-workers, started coming back. Changed, coming back to kill us, drag us away. Rucker disappeared this morning, and I have to assume he's dead. My crew, they're starting to crack. I'm trying to keep an eye on them, but right now I have bigger problems. We're hemorrhaging fuel and the primary engine is laboring. Danvers and I are going to try to reach the fuel depot to see if we can fix it. Temple out.
Okay. Good luck, bruh.
Get sick.
I wish you luck. Oh, we got 50 times. Oh, we can get on.
What's that?
Hasn't gotten their taxes.
We'll decide that once. Figure out if there's a. Oh, that's an elevator. I don't care for an elevator. Yo, there's no upgrade bench around here. We're just gonna go with this one. We're gonna leave it like we are. I was gonna get some stuff, so fuck it. I'll wait till next time. That's what I'm trying to fuck with us. You see that? Upgrading. Don't know what's going on around here. Someone said the ship has been attacked. Who the hell would attack us out here? The captain dies. Now we get attacked. Cormac says someone on British staff killed him. Can't believe that. Gosh dang. Chaos now. Can't get through the bridges. Can't get through to anyone. Everyone's running. Get the hell out of here. Probably join them. Or getting out of here. Probably joining whatever. So we found the upgrade bench though. Let's go. Because I need to upgrade both of these things. I'm gonna upgrade the damage for this real quick. You know I got it. They're not pressing. Yeah, that would actually not be bad. We're gonna cop that.
If I get sliders, mozzarella, pepperoni.
Okay, that's how I do. That's how it
Butter, pesto. You got that, Clark?
I cop this. Reload speed. And then that if we can. We gotta upgrade the damage by a couple of times. Have to, we'll cop a couple of these. Yeah. I'd rather upgrade these two completely here than get another weapon. Another 5. Then. Come on. Hello? Oh, hello. Is this the right way? That is not the right way. This is the right way. Oh.
Security sequence activated.
When these people come. That freaked me out.
I like that. And like it wasn't connected.
Yeah, let's not go that way. I think that's what I was before, and that's what I was trying to figure out. Is that what I was before? Okay. Oh, this is what I'm supposed to. I'm glad I pulled that. Okay. The game, bro. The game begin to be. Oh, you're waiting for that.
Never should have let him live. Never should have let him live. Shut it, Danvers. Shut it. Engineering log. Temple reporting. Someone has shut off the fuel lines to the primary engine and damaged the valves in the process. They need to be repaired before I can reopen them, but we're running out of time. With the engine offline, orbit decay will begin in less than 10 hours. I just can't understand who would do this. If it's one of those crazy unitologist bastards, I'll break their neck.
Henderson said they were coming. We never should have let him live.
Shut up, Danvers! Help me with the tools. Temple out.
Interesting. So they begin. It was that down.
Refueling sequence activated. Sufficient fuel to fire primary engine.
Whatever you did, it's working, Isaac. I have a fuel reading. It's only a quarter full, but that's enough to restore orbit once you get the engines online. False alarm. Correct or something.
Days never finish. You wanna watch the dog walker? The progress in that. I only have to go watch. Brown. Chill out. Like a dead person. I'm trying to find right there. And really, it does depend on what game you're playing, you know what I'm saying? With the South Park, bro, people come around. Sorry, mama, I got me kill y'all. Been doing that a lot lately. The Last of Us.
Whatever you did, it's working, Isaac. I have a fuel reading. It's only a quarter full, but that's enough to restore orbit once you bring the engines online. False alarm. Chorus or something.
They make me do this part again. I gotta go through all these freaking things, I just realized. Yeah, oh wait, maybe that was... Alright, good, maybe that wasn't. You were good. slick. I ain't slick. What the fuck am I doing? You went this way, didn't you? That's who I'm about to run into. That's the guy that beat you. Interesting. I'm gonna cop that. We're gonna. I said I wasn't gonna. I wanted to cop that, but we'll figure it out as we go. Because I don't know, I want to get stuck at any odds for real. That might help. I legit don't know what it does though. Oh, I know it's just like going arrow explosive type thing. How do I do this? What is going on there? Oh, it's space. The only button I didn't try.
This is Temple. Now the centrifuge is offline. We've got 4 trillion tons of rock hanging off our ass, and without that centrifuge to balance the ship, the gravity tethers will pull us straight down to the colony. I'm heading in there now to see if I can fix it.
Decontamination sequence activated.
Oh,
Please stand by.
Shit. They're not playing, bro. They're not playing. Better get serious. Oh yeah, here they come. Y'all ready for this? Prepared. So I actually have to straight down. Interesting. So it's like a one-time kill. I just want to test it out if I would. things. There we go.
Decontamination sequence complete. Thank you for your patience.
There we go. That's confused. Where we going? Okay. This way. Another one of those holes. I don't want to know. What? Schematic? Picked up a schematic, dude? For what? Medium care or air camp. We about to go out. We about to have more those times. I don't like that. We are. I'm gonna make sure that.
Exiting zero gravity. Entering zero gravity.
Did it say anything? Bring the gravity. looked like he creeping when he walked.
Generator module attached.
It wasn't that I couldn't figure out the part. It's just I needed more stats.
Centrifuge activated. Re-establishing balance with planetary cargo. Gravity restored. Entering vacuum.
We can't breathe anymore. Gotta get the fuck out of here. No. There's something trying to kill me.
You're doing great, Isaac. Centrifuge and gyros are both 100% and stabilized. Now get out of there and focus on the engine. I don't know how much time we have left.
I'm dead. Knew I was gonna die from that. But they're not playing. They were really limited. Crazy limited.
Centrifuge activated. Re-establishing balance with planetary cargo. Gravity restored. Entering vacuum.
You're doing great, Isaac. Centrifuge and gyros are both 100% and stabilized. Now get out of there and focus on the engine. I don't know how much time we have left.
Holy crap, that was close. Did I go for it? Go, 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 go. Look at him going in the same corner knowing what's up. There's one or the other. Okay, so I can just press Q to do it like that. Go. Yeah, this is where I'm supposed to be. Got 30 seconds to get wherever before I die.
Exiting vacuum.
I can hit the save station. I wasn't gonna risk it at like 10 seconds. Things. Whoa, what the? Okay. Hello? There you go. You have to go that way. Oh. He just fucking with us. See how he ran, we saw him run through here. Making us think he ran over there. The developers gave him logical thinking. Just to scare him. He doesn't have actual logical thinking.
Isaac! Can you hear me? It's Kendra. They attacked me, I ran for it, and Hammond just... he just disappeared.
Kendra? Where are you?
Nice to see you're alive and well, Hammond. I've barricaded myself in the computer core. I can hear them moving outside, but I don't think they know I'm in here. I can launch into everything from here. I hacked the route and found some reports from the colony. Even before they cracked the planet, the colonists were experiencing widespread dementia. It seems to be related to some artifact they found on the planet. Something called the Marker. I'll keep looking. I've got your location and I'm going to unlock the door to fuel storage. You can get to the engine chamber from there.
Of course. But there was a new thing. I don't know. Either way, we are gonna end this one here, and we figure out what's going on next one because I've been doing it for an hour. I'm trying to make shorter videos, mean an hour 5 at the most. You know what I'm saying? So we are gonna end this one here. We are gonna figure out what's going on. There's a save station. So I hope you have to enjoy. I hope you have a great day on that, whatever time it's out. And it's not doing the thing anywhere where it's bugging it with the stopping and stopping. Yeah, I don't either. It's happened to me like few times, but it's like right now. And then it just did it completely yesterday. You know what I'm saying? Wow. What time it is? What time it is? Just say what time it is again. How do you do these? Okay.
Really?
Who the hell is that guy? Well, it's about to be. I just got a freaking... Yeah, I gotta upload a video quick. That's a bad question. But you know what time it is. Yes. Oh,